Oh, I forgot my glasses again. 1 second. Okay. We are back.
Yes?
Oh, there's a skill I can't use without
Yes.
the intelligence. Which skill was it? Oh, I already took it off the bar. It don't matter. Alright, I can put this necklace back on then. Alright. I want to get a level 13 skill gem. I need to... What's the best place for me to get XP right now? Because I really want to see... I really want to have Hammer of the Gods for... I don't think any of these actually have any decent... We could try to get a better weapon again, but I don't think it really matters that much. Okay, we'll just continue with the story. Wish I had more physical damage going for me. I wish I was closer to 200, but it's okay.
Come here.
I'm getting fucking destroyed, Jesus. The hell are they hitting me with? That wasn't a... I guess I'm more dependent on sound for that skill than I thought. Is there like a training dummy where I can see the perfect timing for that?
Come here!
I'm not gonna lie, I'm ready to go back to a ranged character when I go to the sorceress and get this character too, where it can start mapping. And I'll probably end up playing on my witch to get some resources. Am I able to check chat from here? Cool, 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 cool. That pauses the game too, so. Oh, that's what they were talking about. Okay.
Cower!
I see that in chat, and they're helping with a third or fourth ascendancy. No, that'd be fourth ascendancy if it's the Trial Master boss. They're helping with the fourth ascendancy. They'd be like, sure, check an invite. You get into the party, and it's like, by the way, this is my first time trying it out too, so let's learn this together. That would be such a troll. Is that a fucking anchor? I'm sorry, what? What is this area anyway? Level 50? I don't think the level 13s can even drop here. Sucks. I'd have really liked to have Hammer of the Gods for this boss fight, but it's just not in the cards really. Since it's not in the cards, we should just fucking push through.
I'm not ready.
That's the wrong way. Damn. Shit fucking hurts. I mean, our resistances aren't that great. Only resistance they actually have is hold.
Geonor must be made to answer for his crimes.
Interesting. So there's the boss that bugs out, which I'd experienced it once. I didn't think about using it this way, and it's quite the creative thinking that I don't have to do it like this. But there's a boss in the second chapter where if you lure it down the hill, it bugs out the AI and basically allows you to use it as a training dummy. And it happened to me, right? Like I caused it accidentally because I wanted to take it down the hill to get away from all the archers, and I didn't think about having it usable in any other sense. I just got aggravated by the fact that the boss got bugged. That's the creative thinking that we need to have as people, you know. And it actually makes me sad that I'm not that kind of intellectual, I guess.
Yes, another one. He's under there. That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive.
First ones.
What madness is this?
You know, I honestly should have expected that. But for some reason, in my mind, I thought I would be able to tank at least one hit. And I should have known better.
First ones.
What madness is this?
We don't have the resistances to tank a hit from this guy. So we'd need quite a bit of fire resistance.
Shatter!
Alright, get over here, because I'm tired of being in that small ass area.
I'm not ready.
The timing was bad on that. Alright. Alright, get out of this corner. Come on. You're a bitch.
I'm not ready.
Oh shit. I shouldn't be working my way back this way, I don't think. Yeah. Just glad that this allows me to jump past in 3 units. I just fucking weaved and drifted through them bitches. That's not the button I wanted to hit. Oh. Okay. God darn, bro. I'm getting eaten alive. I'm actually scared to fight the boss right now. 8% increased maximum life. My health is health. There we go.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
I might end up tossing Earthquake or whatever the ability is, because I haven't used it in a long ass time. Oh my god, bro. That thing almost deleted me. It's like I got rid of Rolling Strikes or whatever the hell it is, because I haven't touched it. I've literally just been using Leap and Bone Shatter and Perfect Strike and Mace Swings. Nothing else. I haven't looked too heavily into what my endgame build will be, but I think Hammer of the Gods is a really cool ability, so I'm probably just gonna keep this build and then just add some like block chance and Giant's Blood, so that I can one-hand the two-handed weapon.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself. You are nothing but a tyrant. First one's iron. I'm not ready. That will not go unpunished. No! For the first ones!
Luckily, it seems like a lot of his damage early is physical, so we're able to tank a lot of it, and our regen is able to keep up.
First one's you, Oriana! Open the cage! Release the beast! Give me what you promised!
I think not. I expect so much more.
That is not going to be physical damage.
Goodbye, husband.
Manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you!
He's at the damage threshold to transform. That. I'm dead here. Oh, I'm not dead here. Don't you start that shit.
As night falls,
Fucking dickhead.
winter's chill, sought the unworthy, through an endless night, they wither
I'm stuck. Okay.
Forsaken frosts.
We got a lot of healing off of the wolves from killing them.
Bear's misery. The pack won't forget. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Requiem. I count it.
You know, prior to this run through on the warrior, I don't think I ever actually saw this motherfucker get. Oh my god.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
I missed? Okay.
Requiem on high. Freezing break.
The freeze just saved them from so much damage there. You motherfucker.
Air grows colder. Agnar the Rune. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death.
Use my
And imbued
my kills to get some HP back.
cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled.
Keep my health topped off.
Shall slay again.
Okay, here he comes. Okay.
Desolation. I will take out your heart. Desolation. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
There we go. We got him first try, right? So
To clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against. Against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastira?
I kind of want to keep shield charge because it's like
Find her.
the only half-ass fast mobility we have.
But first, please stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Ooh.
Fortune favors me.
Count, Gian, we can find it. Stick to the...
I don't think I leveled up, but we can still check. We have 161 as our top. We need as much flat physical damage as we can get.
If you find a binder...
You've done the may the... Please, take your time.
If that was physical damage, I would have 100% bought that. Like, don't get me wrong, the 4 physical damage on the ring would help. But, like, 4 physical damage is, like, nothing in the face of how large the damage numbers are. How do I have this set? surprised I haven't gotten any messages on this, on any of my items, honestly. I'm gonna use that. Might as well use that, unless there's a better one in here. That might be better. That one might be better too. Let's just see what they get on the So this doesn't do anything for this character, but it can be used for another character so that they don't have to do the trials, the chaos trials. So that's cool. This one doesn't do anything for anybody, but yeah. Like these are just placeholder ones. Like we could probably burn a few to try and get some relics, and just go in with a high item find on the low level ones. But
The village. You must. The village. Go.
do I by chance help new players that are struggling? I haven't in the past, but I can. I mean, I'm not the greatest at the game, but I'm willing to help people. Doesn't have minion skill, so we'll just disenchant it.
Sorry, I was just...
I picked this game up last week. I have a very minimal amount of experience with ARPGs. Most I've played is Diablo, but I don't think I'm terrible. Just need to... Okay, that would be great on the... Why are you giving me minion ones? So those two. You just started playing about 3 hours ago, but you're dying constantly. All right. What boss are you dying to, or what area are you in, and what character are you playing? How many jewel slots do I have open? Still learning mouse and keyboard. You keep pointing your mouse where you shouldn't go. You're playing a witch? Okay, well, witch is definitely one of the easier ones to use. So you've got yourself set up for that success there. Are you moving with purely your mouse, or are you doing WASD or WASD? It's hard to hear me. Hang on. Is my mic? No, my mic's... Are you moving using purely your mouse, or are you using WASD, like the keyboard for movement? Personally, I use WASD movement. I find that it is easier. Because whilst I do have experience playing games like League of Legends and things like that, I still often misclick and will end up walking towards enemies that I'm not trying to, and it will get me killed. So WASD movement would definitely be a big help with the misclicking. Well, you can also, I don't know if you have a controller, but you can also play on controller for this game. It has controller support. So like, you know, hang on, let me see. Input, right? Oh, is it not gonna be while out of game? All right. So let's say I just go mouse and keyboard, right? I don't have any settings for it, but say I'm playing Titan. You changed your mind after starting with the controller? Yeah. I mean, everybody does different things. So like when you're playing with just purely the mouse, you have to do this thing in League. It's called orb walking, and I haven't tried doing it in this game, so I'm probably gonna fuck it up right here. Excuse my language, but oh, my abilities are all fucked up. Oh yeah, my abilities are all fucked up. Alright, so what is my W, is that? So it's like you go in, you attack, you back up, right? And with the... See, with the witch, it's even better. So let me switch to my witch. All of my binds get messed up because I normally use the WASD movement because it's just simpler for me. I've been playing mouse and keyboard since 2015, 2016. Started playing League back at that time. But if I were to set up my binds properly, it wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world to do. Like, so since you're playing the witch, there is an important bind I would say you need to do, and that would be... It fucking stinks, dog. Damn. That was a nasty ass fart. Whoa. But a really important button to make sure you have bound in a way that you want to use it is direct minions. So like on this it's the tilde, I think it's called the tilde, right? But I don't, like I said, I use WASD movement. These aren't my normal binds, but like you can like direct your minions however you want while you can direct your minions however you want while you're moving around. So like say there's enemies up here, you can move your minions up there and kind of move around, roll around, trying to keep yourself alive. Stuff like that. That helps a lot with survivability. You don't have them yet? You should have. What level are you? Oh, you're in the Grellwood? You have a, You're in the Grellwood. Does Una have a Rattling Scepter for sale? She should.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere.
They last 30 seconds and gone. Yeah, they're pretty short-lived early on in the game.
I've collected time.
Mine doesn't personally have one for sale, but what you really want to use is a Rattling Scepter. Especially if you're trying to do Una, this character right here. She sells like casting implements. You want to check her inventory every time you level up, and you'll primarily be looking for a Rattling Scepter, because what it does is it summons 2 skeletal warrior minions for free. You don't have to use any of your spirit. And you have 2 different ways that you can play the witch, right? So for if you want to play like a little bit more safely, you can get a shield and you know, you have the chance to block some projectiles and certain things passively. Or you can be a little more aggressive and like running around. Like you can pick up a wand that has like a decent skill, like Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt isn't a terrible skill.
Someone spoke to me.
It's usable, but
Time
the
to
thing about
consume.
scepters is you're able to okay, it's gonna be like that. Hang on, I gotta open my skill menu. I don't know what my fucking skill menu is right now. All of my binds are different because of doing that. Oh, I'm not gonna mess up my build. Don't worry about it. I've got all my stuff. I'm gonna switch back to my normal controls though, because all of my binds are different on the different input. Don't worry, I'm not messing anything up. You're able to move stuff around as you please. As long as you don't, like, get rid of the skills, you're fine. So, that moves me back to my normal. So, like, let me take off shield charge, right? And you can put... At least I was able to early on in the game. Yeah, you can put a rattling scepter in your... Like, put scepters in your secondary slot. So you can use... How did I open skills? I don't know what the base bind is, but for me it's B, and to see what yours is you can go to options, input, and your skills panel is, where is it? Your skills panel is right here. It's like the second to last option in the binds panel. Or the input panel. None of my controls are base controls because I've got this funky thing right here that I use as an alternative keyboard. So everything that I do is got weird control schemes because it's irrelevant like what keys I put everything on. But yeah, so you open your skills panel and you can move things around as you please, but with the scepters you can put them in a secondary slot with a wand in your primary slot, or you can just put the scepter in the primary slot and have like a one-handed shield in your secondary slot. And if you're like struggling on like what to put points into, there's a lot of really good guides on max roll for leveling, as well as Mobalytics has some decent guides. Personally, I would use max roll. Yep. Like I said, all my binds are just weird stuff. Yeah, I personally use max roll when I'm looking for build guides. What is this?
Feast on flesh.
Oh, it's my second set. I need to take that off real quick so it's not messing up my skills. So I do have a second rattling scepter just kind of chilling in my other weapon set because it has a strength attribute. Because every now and then I'll be moving skills around, or I'll be switching items, and I'll lose the strength requirement to re-equip. Which, it's funny how it works, right? So like, say I take off this chest piece, right? I can't re-equip it because I no longer have the strength requirement for it. Because the strength requirement that I need for it is met by the chest piece. So I switched my weapon set so I can equip it and then switch back to my normal weapon set. But a rattling scepter gives you two free minions and gives you 2 warrior minions. And like early on, the first minion that I think you get the skill for is the skeletal minion, the skeletal sniper. if I remember correctly. Let me look. No, that's a spirit gem. That's not a normal gem. So yeah, the first one that you'll get a gem for would be like Skeletal Sniper. But your initial build should use like Skeletal Sniper. Your initial build should use Skeletal Sniper, Unearth, and Contagion. Because Skeleton Sniper will help in obviously killing enemies. They have a command that you can bind, which if you don't see how to... What does intelligence do? It increases your maximum mana as a stat, and so each stat has a basic effect. So intelligence gives you 2 mana per point. Strength gives you 2 health per point, and dexterity gives you evasion. I don't know the rate because I haven't played a dexterity character yet. But the primary purpose of all of these stats is just to meet the requirements to wear your gear and use your skills. So like, you know, looking at the level 2 skill for Skeletal Sniper, it says I need 9 intelligence. But like if I were to... Oh, goodness. But say if I were to make like a level 16 Skeletal Sniper, I need 151 intelligence. I've put quite a bit of hours into this game already. I picked it up last Wednesday, so I've been playing for about a week and a half. And I've left the game open quite a bit, like for trading and just being AFK on the game. But according to Steam, I have almost 200 hours in, so I have an okay amount of time. I just wish I was a little more patient, a little more observant on the skill tree, because I'm still using like other people's builds, because the skill tree, like I can have like mediocre ideas. And do I have a video playing in the background? I don't have my headset on, so I don't know. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, which is what the one that I mained, and I didn't necessarily struggle, but I didn't do much damage for the campaign. Because I didn't build properly. I was worried more about survivability than damage, and you don't have to worry about survivability as much as a witch. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. But like early on when I was playing the witch, I was focusing too much on getting like all the max shields and the mana regens and things like that, when I should have been focusing on like the minion damages. Right? Because as with the witch, you don't have to get right up in everything's face, so you use the minions and just kind of use dodge rolls to stay out of the way. But yeah, there's a really good Infernalist leveling if you're trying to do like a pure, like closer to a pure minion build on max roll, or if you look up, there's a YouTuber and Twitch streamer by the name of Raxantarax. He is very experienced in ARPGs. He's been playing them for a long time, and he's been playing almost every ARPG that releases. He is very good at ARPGs. You just want to survive longer than 10 seconds. And he has his own leveling build. If you're in the Grellwood, honestly, well, for the early game, for me, I personally started out with the skill gems. I don't know how many skill gems you have, what you have available to you, but I personally started out with Skeletal Sniper, Unearth, and Contagion. None? Oh no. What skills have you used them on? Yeah, I know you've probably gotten a couple of drops, but what did you use the skill gems on that you got for the quests? How did I open what? This panel right here? So when you have a skill gem, if you right click it, it opens the skills panel for gem cutting. You should have some because the first, okay, so when you first enter the game, right, like you have to go through the shore and you have to beat the guy that's down here. And when you enter Clearfell, right, you should have to talk to Renly. And Renly will say, Renly will say thank you. And he'll give you a skill gem to cut. And it should tell you, it shouldn't even allow you to leave town until you cut the skill gem. And that should be your first skill gem. And then you go out into... Where do you look? So if it's in your inventory, you'll have... If it's in your inventory, you'll have something that looks kind of like this, just kind of sitting around in your inventory, unless you've thrown it out. If you put it in your stash, it could be on any one of your stash tabs. I don't know about that. And if you have one, then you just right click it to open up this screen. And if you've already equipped it, then you would hit your, I guess for you it's your G key. And you'll see like your list of skills on the side here that you have available. Yeah, uncut skill gems. Yep, you right click that to get skills. You have one. Have you already equipped any skills in the past? No. Interesting. It shouldn't have let you leave Clearfell without cutting one. You don't know a lot about it? Okay. Well, let's see. Let me actually look at the build guide because it's been a while. Let's see. Because if you're in Grellwood, you haven't gotten the extra spirit yet for a spirit gem, or the first drop for a spirit gem. There's no others in the stash or on me. You only have one. And you don't have any equipped, like any cut spirit gems. Like you don't have like Flame Wall or Skeleton Sniper equipped in your skills bar. Okay, so like based on whatever weapon you have equipped, you'll have a certain number of skills just from that. So if I open my inventory, right, I have Rattling Scepter. No, you're okay. I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm not like in a rush or anything on the game. But if I look at my weapon, right, it says I have level 14 Skeletal Warrior. So that's this one. It says level 18 in this panel because I have +4 minion skills. But so you have your skills from your weapons. So I have Skeletal Warrior and Raised Shield, which is basically a block. I have this passive skill from my skill tree, which you'll get much later in the game. Well, in Act 2, called Summon Infernal Hound. And then here I have my skill gems. So I have Skeletal Cleric, Flammability, Flame Wall, Skeleton Arsonist. Like I'm pretty, this is end game. This is my end game build, right? It's nothing major, but if I were to want to change those skills out, I have the skill gems to do it. And if you've lost your skill gems, I don't care to, you know, donate a couple of mine. I don't have too many in the lower level gems, but I've got a couple, so it's not gonna kill me. You have Ashen Staff or a Felled Great Club. Ashen Staff, you definitely, yeah, leave Ashen equipped, but go back to Clearfell and talk to Una and see what she has available to sell.
What do you think?
Because you don't really want to be up close and personal with a witch. You're in Clearfell, and then you talk to Una. Una should be like sitting on this log right here, for where you're at. She won't be right here.
It is.
But like, if you see
It's good to see you. These are
like
just
a rattling
some dreams of
scepter,
mine.
that'd be what she has you can't afford. Oh no.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Huh. I'm actually curious how you made it to the Grellwood. I mean, I'm impressed. Huh. So now we gotta... Okay, well, another thing that could be helpful, because you made it to the Grellwood already, would be... If I don't know if you've killed the boss that's in Clearfell already, but she gives you a stat for cold resistance, as well as possible boss drops. You're 20 short. Well, I would suggest coming up and killing this boss and taking any loot that it drops and selling it if it doesn't benefit you. So you go into... You just go into Clearfell, you go to the waypoint, and you just walk like straight up, right? And eventually you'll see like some snow on the ground, and that's where the location of the boss is. Now, what you see me do is not what you should expect to happen, because like I'm extremely high level for this area. Like it just literally disappeared from my screen. But like just take your time, you know, kill the boss. It's got quite a few moves. It can summon some wolves to help to assist itself in the fight. But definitely kill that. Get the permanent stat from it. And there's multiple things in each act that give you permanent stats. So like in Act 1, if I remember my keys, you have this one, the one I just showed you, which gives cold resist. You have you have Crowbell in the hunting grounds that gives 2 skill points. You have a boss in Freythorn that gives you 30 spirit and your first spirit gem, which if you're going Infernalist, which you'll use to get Raging Spirits for Flame Wall. Alright, no problem. I would say what would be I think the first skill is actually just Flame Wall. No, if you don't have any skill gems, the first one that you should do is Unearth. Because with Unearth, if you use it on enemy corpses as you kill them, it summons like low health minions that'll help you keep fighting. But I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh gosh. Okay. Sorry. Twigs? I don't even know what the hell twigs are. Let me scroll up here because I missed some chats here. Alright. Kill the boss, see how it goes. In skills, the first one is Firebolt, no gems. Okay. Second one is Skeleton Warrior, also no gems. Third one is Unearth, and again, no gems. Fourth is Contagion, of course, no gems. The rest are blank. What the hell are twigs? I don't know what the hell twigs are. I'm gonna be honest with you. So you say you have Skeleton Warrior in a slot. Do you have a Rattling Scepter as a secondary at the moment? Or did you use Skeleton Warrior? And did you cut Skeleton Warrior as a skill gem?
It is good to see you. I've collected these over time. What do you think?
What's the little spot to the left that has a rattling scepter in it? That's your weapon set. So you're able to have 2 weapon sets, and you're able to have a variance of 24 skill points between those 2 sets. So like if you click on the 1 or the 2, it'll change your weapon set. Or there's a bind for that as well, which I don't remember off the top of my head. I would say use the scepter, because the scepter gives you spirit, which you need to summon minions. And because of using the scepter, you also get 2 free warrior minions. And don't worry about not having like not having support gems, because don't worry about not having support gems, because my first run with this character was basically my first run. I basically got no support gems. I think I had like 4, but I think I had like 4 by the time I finished the first 3 chapters of the campaign. But there's this bind right here that says toggle skill set, if you want to switch between them. And neat little trick, if you want to still use Firebolt, all you have to do is put Firebolt on the bar. So like, okay, let's say, let me buy just some random thing from this person. Let me buy a wand with Firebolt. I'm gonna put it in my second skill set, right? So it automatically equipped Firebolt. But if you have Firebolt equipped to one of your skill slots, right? You can normally have your scepter out, and then when you go to cast, it'll switch to the staff, and then you can switch back as you please. But because I don't have any actual skills for my scepter, it doesn't automatically switch back. So I have my toggle so I can switch between them as I need. Actually, I don't even think that's the right one. That's just to toggle the skill set. Where's my weapon set? Bind. I think it's V. Here it is. Weapon swap. For me, it's V. So I can just swap between it. And you notice, like, if I have the scepter out, I have all these minions, right? Because I have a lot more spirit. And then if I swap, you don't have anything in the bottom row of blocks. Okay. So that means you need to equip your skills, right? I don't know what you have in your first 3 slots. I know I don't want that. I just did that for demonstration's sake. So to equip skills, you have 2 ways of equipping skills, and it's really on how you want to do it. But you can click the box itself to equip a skill, or you can open your skills panel and drag a skill, if it'll let me drag a skill. This skill. It has to be an active skill to drag it, but you drag a skill to the slot you want. You can choose either which way. But, so you definitely want to have Unearth on your bar. So, you know, you said you had Unearth in your skills panel. You definitely want to equip Unearth, because that's going to be where a lot of your early minion damage is going to come from. The third thing is unearthing. Okay, so with the skills that you've told me, you probably won't use Firebolt that much, but you are welcome to, because you need the spirit from the scepter to keep your minions up. So it's up to you how you play that. If you can afford a wand because you want to have an active attack, you know, you can, like, you can get like a withered wand, Or if you want to get more mana, you can do the siphoning wand. Is this one the mana one? No, no, no. That one's power charges. This one's mana drain. But there's a bunch of different things that you can do. You definitely want to keep a scepter though. Yeah, yeah. It's up to how you want to play it. Like I said, you know, following a build guide on Maxroll is very helpful. But for the skills that you have told me, you have Contagion and Unearth and Firebolt. And you said you have an uncut skill gem, right? So with your uncut skill gem, I would cut Skeleton Sniper. And when you cut Skeleton Sniper, you'll drag it into your skill thing, and then this little pop-up will be here. Where is what? Skeleton Sniper? On the Witch, it shouldn't be too bad. It's let me grab just a skill gem here so I can keep. It should be right here. If you right click your skill gem on the Witch, if you click Occult, it should be right there. Since you already have Unearth and Contagion, Skeleton Sniper will be the next one. So initially, I don't know what level skill gem you have. Initially, you'll probably only be able to afford 1, maybe 2 Skeleton Snipers. But as you level up the skill gem through other skill gems as they drop, it would get cheaper. But you don't have to worry about that, because when you have the ability to get Skeleton Arsonist, that's what you go for. And Skeleton Arsonist is the main minion that I use in the late game. Bring up the gem cutting menu. Go into your inventory, hover your uncut skill gem, and right click it. I really want to... This is like, I'm looking at my stream right now, and I really want to change my setup. So I'm going to probably end up moving my second computer over here. I'm just changing everything around. That way I can... Yours is in your stash. Okay. That way I can, like, look at the camera. But yeah, Skeleton Sniper is what you'll use for a little while until you can get Skeleton Arsonist, and then you'll replace that. But you'll only be able to summon 1 or 2 initially. So the general gameplay loop for you off the rip is going to be putting Contagion on an enemy, it dying and spreading Contagion, you using Unearth to summon minions that are boosted by Contagion that will also spread Contagion, and rinse and repeat. Skeleton Snipers also have a command skill that you can set on your bar, which is called Gas Arrow. It causes poison damage in an area of effect, and if you have a flame skill, you can detonate it to do physical damage.
Yes? Please, Take your time.
The build guide considered everything.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't say it's necessarily tedious. It's just got a learning curve if you've never played a game similar to it in the past. Like, I've played a decent amount of like Diablo 3 and 4, a very minimal amount of Diablo 2. So I have an okay amount of experience for this game, but not like the most. But it's definitely has like a small learning curve. But once you get used to it, and you know, like I said, I follow build guides because I don't have the patience to theory craft a build on my own right now. Destiny 2 Borderlands. Destiny 2, I really enjoyed Destiny 1. Destiny 1 was my jam. Destiny 2 I played for a while in college, but after they killed off my favorite character, I kind of just fell off and quit playing it. I wasn't enjoying it. I did play Borderlands 3. I haven't played 1 or 2 or the pre-sequel. He's back? Like, genuinely back? I heard that they brought him back and then killed him off again. Him and Crow have partnered up? Interesting. I might have to look. I don't have my old great raid group to run with anymore, though. But I've just, like I said, I've been grinding the shit out of this game. And this game is not even finished yet. They're supposed to put out like 3 more acts and like, what is it, like 7 or 8 more characters. This game's gonna have a lot to it, and I'm all for it. I'm gonna have at least one of every character. Yep. Just be patient, you know, put Contagion on the boss. Now that you've got your skeleton sniper, and your skeleton warriors, you know, just make sure that they're attacking it. If you have gas arrow command bound, which you have to do from clicking on the box, I would throw that as often as you can on her for extra damage. All right, well, let's see. Yeah. When you have your rattling scepter equipped, like I said, you'll have 2 free warrior skeletons, and you'll have the 1 sniper skeleton.
Quickly.
How many jewel sockets do I have? I just have the 1. Okay, or 2. So increased global physical. Everything scales off of physical, so I'll grab that. I think increased life regen is the play here. I've been struggling to stay alive in some cases.
Greetings. The trail of corruption leads east.
Now I'm going into the next area here.
Countess has escaped with the beast.
Well, sir, we have arrived. The best
How bad are my resistances now? They're in the negative for sure. Okay.
This outpost.
A culture of warriors. Only the toughest survive here.
You are seeking Hyenic.
Have anything worthwhile? Not particularly. Ooh. Increased spirit is nice, but you don't have plus minion skills on it. Ugh. I'm probably gonna end up dying to this boss in this area. I'm still struggling with melee characters. God, I think he does mostly physical, so I might be okay. And since this is an ARPG, there is nothing that forces you to keep moving forward. If you don't feel you are strong enough to move forward, you can always just chill out and farm the bosses in areas that you've already beat. And fortunately, that area is one of the easiest places to farm that boss because it has like the shortest run back time. So if you decide you want to power your character up before moving forward, you absolutely can farm that boss. The first time you kill her, she'll give you cold resistance. And then after that, it's just a normal loot table. Oh yeah, finally hit level 52. I can finally use level 13 skill gems, and I can finally grab my bread and butter ability. Actually get a level 13 skill gem. What is the... I don't think I can get one in this area. It'll have to be in the next area, more than likely. See if it'll let me make the fight easier for myself here. feel like dealing with everything. Well, let me do perfect strike up there. Will it? Oh my god, it did. Let me do it here.
Up there.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, now let me just jump up here and ignore the pathing. I messed up my skill combo. Shit. Don't fucking get me stuck here. How's your boss fight going, buddy?
It is done. I should return to the caravan.
You made
Oh hell yeah, it gave me the level 13 skill gem I needed. $119 strength? How much strength do I have? You died once, but you finally won. Congrats, bro. So she dropped a green item, right? You want to right click that to get the cold resistance. Did you remember to use your command gas arrow on her at all from your sniper skeleton? Never saw them after you fought a couple enemies. They should revive. So let me switch characters again. As long as you have the skeleton on your bar, you should be able to equip a command skill. So you should just click one of the boxes down here. And you should have something like I have command explosive demise because I'm using the arsonists. You should have something. You switch staves. I would personally just take off the fire staff. You're better off just using the scepter. That's why you didn't see him for the rest of the fight. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at you. It's just a mistake it would be a common mistake. You probably, I know what you probably did. You probably used Firebolt and it switched automatically and then you just didn't switch back manually. That's why I have a bind set up so I can switch as I need. You took the other one off? Okay. Yeah, I would just use the scepter. Every now and then. So for you, you would be looking for a skill in here that says command gas arrow. And then equip it to whatever key you want it on. And when you use that while the skeleton's alive, it'll spawn like a small gas cloud that'll do poison damage. For simplicity's sake, this is the... Yeah, you can't use the skill in town, but you can change it as you please. For simplicity's sake, this is not my guide. Somebody else is the author. If as far as like in your inventory, you're just looking for any upgrades like plus minion level, plus health, plus intelligence, resistances, anything really. You're just trying to get better gear overall. You don't want to equip anything other than a rattling scepter as a primary, unless you're using a wand, because then you can use the rattling scepter as a secondary, or you can use the rattling scepter as your primary and a shield as your secondary. This is not my guide. It is... Yeah, you got the head of the winter wolf. Yeah. I like how the auto... That's so fucking funny. It held your message for saying got head. What the hell is Twitch's AI? This is not my build. This is not my build guide. This is written by somebody else. This is a max roll guide, and it is what I used personally to level. And so I will pull this up so you can see how to look through it. Oh, that's the wrong one. That is the permanent stat, which this is a good guide too. This tells you like all the permanent stats you can find throughout the campaign. So like in Act 1, you get the 10 cold resistance, which you just got. 2 passive skill points. Later you'll get 30 spirit, so on and so forth. Really helpful information, and good to memorize. You don't have to like memorize it as you play the game. If you play multiple characters, you'll learn it. But this is the build guide that I just put in the chat. It's very in-depth. It gives you pretty well a play-by-play on what you want to use. So, like, it tells you the very first gem you want to cut is Unearth. Then it's Skeleton Sniper, Contagion. If you get another skill gem, it'll be Flame Wall, right? Then the first level 3 skill gem you use is Essence Drain, because it has really high single target damage for a low level skill. It'll help you out a lot. You know, it kind of goes through like a step by step. And as far as the support gems, what is unidentified? Okay, that's an easy one. No worries. So there's 2 ways to identify an item. You will only have the first way at the moment, right? So the first way to identify an item is with Scrolls of Wisdom, right? So when you have an unidentified item, you will right click a Scroll of Wisdom and then left click the item, and it will identify it, and it'll let you see the stats and rolls. The second way is through the hooded one, which you won't have yet. This is a free thing. You have to pay 25 gold per identification scroll, or just find them in the world as you're killing mobs. When you unlock this NPC, you can identify all the items in your inventory at the same time just by clicking identify items. But he will be unlocked as you progress the campaign, so there's no reason to like fret or search for him specifically. So yeah, you just right click it and then left click the item. So like these are already identified, but if I left click it like that, that's how you identify an item. But like I was saying, for the guide, right? It's very in-depth, tells you what you should be looking for, tells you what to use as your support gems. Now, with the support gems, don't worry too much about them. Support gems are absolutely helpful, but they are not required, right? They just make things go a little quicker and easier. If you don't get the support gem drops, you know, that it kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the world. If you're not getting support drops in the campaign and you really, really want to get support gems, there is a way to get them. It probably takes about 10-15 minutes to get one support gem guaranteed every time. And as you learn the game more, it'll get quicker and quicker. For me, it takes like 5 minutes or so, but that's also because I had some money to build a set to do it quickly. But yeah, he takes you through all the acts, takes you through like what skills you're gonna want to do, what to cut for those skills, everything like that. And then we have the passive tree too, and you can scroll in and you can see like what all he's put all these skills into. But here's a really important thing. You should click this button to bring up the full screen version, and then click all the way back to see what he focuses on going forward, because that will be like extremely helpful and can influence your run greatly. Because when I started, I didn't know about this feature, and my game progressed significantly slower than it could have because I prioritized the wrong things when I just looked at their skill tree as a whole. I just looked at this as a whole and I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to grab these and this and that and a little bit of this. But if you go step by step by how they have it, they have the most effective pathing for what you should be getting first and moving forward with that. So that is a little PSA on that. But if you're starting to get, you know, deeper into the campaign and you still haven't found any skill gems, you have a little gold that you can use for gambling with Finn, which his items aren't like super expensive, but they're not like super cheap if you don't have anything going for you either. You know, you can the way I farm my level 1 support gems is really simple. I create a new character. I'll usually do mercenary. You just type in some random bullshit as a name, right? We'll skip this cutscene. You have to turn off tutorials too, because the tutorials will make this take longer. But you don't want to turn off your tutorials yet because you're still new to the game. I would say you could probably start doing this as you're like towards the end of Act 2, middle of Act 2, as you get used to it. What does attribute do? What do you mean attribute? Like where are you seeing the word attribute? It's relative to where you see it. In your skill points option? Oh, whoa. Like in the skill tree? Okay. So, like, yeah, any attribute that's strength, dex, or intelligence. With the witch, you'll mostly be using intelligence, but do what? So when you click on that node, it'll give you 3 options. The attribute is going to be either strength, dexterity, or intelligence. With the witch, you will primarily be using intelligence, but if as long as you meet the requirements for your skill gems, don't be afraid to use other stats to get stat requirements for gear. But like I said, I've got some twink gear specifically for this purpose of getting level 1 skill gems to make this process quicker. Because, like I said, my very first run of the game was extremely dry on skill gems. Like, I could not find skill gems to save my life. So I ended up taking some time to set this up so that I could do it fairly quickly.
It's been many years since I saw one of these little beauties.
What the hell? I do a mercenary because I think it's one of the quicker classes to do these first parts of the game. But personally, my favorite right now is I've put the most time on warrior and witch at the moment. I haven't really put much time into anything, so saying my favorite is warrior or witch isn't really fair to the other characters. Alright. Like I said, like when you follow along with that build guide, you'd open up that second tab to follow the skill tree along with how they do it. Makes it a lot easier to follow. And it'll help you more effectively go through the campaign. Let me in, dude. Jeez. But I primarily do minion builds on Witch. It's safe, easy, and very beginner friendly.
Kindness will get you killed in times like these, old man.
Oh, I almost forgot to grab my gear. Like I said, I made some twink gear specifically for this. To make the process a little better. As I'm running, I'll fucking put in certain skill points. Put on... Need to get new boots, because apparently I deleted those boots. Which just saddens me, because that was the majority of the speed. You gonna stay with Witch? That's perfectly fine. Witch is my favorite character. I like minion characters. Necromancer is my main jam in Diablo. Like, I just have a... I'm a big fan of solo leveling, so anything that has anything to do with necromancy I think is really cool. Even though most necromancy is not even close to like what it is in solo leveling. Ooh, shit. I probably needed to go up. It's okay. Let's still go up right here. The B button gave you increases? I'm lost, personally. Don't know what you're talking about. Whoa, which uncut gem? At what level is your uncut gem that you're asking about?
Definitely should have asked for more.
Level 1. That's a level 1 uncut skill gem? Is it a skill gem or a support gem?
To the cairns.
Level 1 skill gem? So you already have Skeleton Sniper, you already have Unearth, you already have Contagion, right? So if you're going along with the build guide that I gave you for the witch, your next skill would be Flame Wall, which if you don't see, you're not going to see Flame Wall in the normal skill options. So what you do to see that is you click all gems and you type out the word flame, and then there's Flame Wall. And then now that I finished getting the skill gem or the support gem that I wanted, I just put all this gear back in the stash. Put those in the stash. We'll disenchant this just for good measure. Put it in the stash.
Stay safe if you can.
Why is it not?
Hello.
And we're done. Then we go to exit character selection, and then once you get that level 1 support gem, you are able to delete the character without any issues. And you've got an extra skill gem, or support gem. Ooh. I drank way too much milk earlier. Oh, shoot. Ugh. But you just right click the wolf head and it gives you stats. It gives you cold resistance. Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom again. My lactose intolerance is acting up real bad. I messed up and drank way too much milk. Sorry about that. But yeah, you just right click the wolf head and it gives you the stats. That's all you have to do for that. Come on, work. Thank you.
They're nomads.
The beast is on the rise.
Alright, so we need 5 more strength to use this gem. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into our skill tree. No problem. I don't know why I said no problem. It's not what I think is of no issue to you. Okay, so it does go down this path first. We already grabbed the strength nodes from that path. So that would mean that we would have to go a different path. Alright, we'll grab one right here for now, just so we can use the gem. Alright, and then what we do is we click this, and we get Hammer of the Gods. Engrave that. I think we drop Earthquake. Welcome back, welcome back. Drop Earthquake for Hammer of the Gods. And what do I need for... I need Concentrated Effect and Heavy Swing. The level 1 uncut gem, the skill gem. Okay, so you said you already have Unearth, you already have Contagion, and you already have the Skeleton Sniper, correct? So if you already have those 3 skills, then the next skill you cut would be Flame Wall. Based on the guide that I shared. What do you mean only 2? Only 2 what? Only 2 skeleton snipers? That's perfectly fine that you only have 2 skeleton snipers. You're gonna replace skeleton snipers later anyway. But Flame Wall is your next grab. Ugh. Ugh. Make sure I'm not already using. Okay, so I use Concentrated Effect and Heavy Swing. Okay. That first slot where fire was is empty now. What, Firebolt? What, this one? Yeah, so you had Firebolt here because you had the staff. So the staff gave you the Firebolt skill. Now that you're not using the staff because you want to keep the minions, you're not going to have that skill. Firewall is a completely different skill. Firewall, like, puts down literally a wall of fire. A small AoE of fire. And if you place it in front of your skeleton snipers, between your skeleton snipers and the enemies that you're shooting at, it'll give projectile damage to the skeleton snipers in the form of adding fire damage to their arrows. And you can also use it in combination with the gas arrow command, where you put the gas arrow down and then use firewall to detonate the gas arrow for physical damage. Sorry if I'm overloading you with information. Is there not really another skill I can get rid of here, so I guess we'll do this. So you want firewall, correct? So to see firewall, because it's not normally just in like one of the visible skills for you, you'll click the cut skill gem, you'll click all gems, and or flame wall, my bad, flame wall is what it's called. Yep. You just engrave that, put it on your skill list, put it where you want to use it at. And you have a couple different ways of using it. So, and now that it's in your inventory, you just pick it up and drag it and put it in your skill bar. It doesn't matter which slot, as long as it's on your skill bar. And then just click wherever you want to put it on, down here. Oh, no, okay, so like you should have some open blank spaces. Just drag it into a blank space. Drag flame wall into a blank space. Like, skeleton warrior shouldn't be movable because it should be with your rattling scepter. But all three slots have nothing in them. Oh, no. Okay. So there's two types of gems, or three types of gems. So you have skill gems, you have support gems, and you have spirit gems. Okay? So skill gems are the skills that you cut, which will be like flame wall, unearth, contagion, skeleton warrior. Those are just skills that you can either have actively or passively. Like skeleton warrior is a passive, it just summons skeleton warriors. Skeleton sniper is a passive, it just summons skeleton snipers. You have the command gas arrow from skeleton snipers that you can put on your bar to do the gas arrow. Those go in the major slots. So like if I were to open my skill bar, right? If I drag leap strike away, or leap slam, then there's an open skill slot. And I put leap slam in that skill slot, and now I have that skill, and I can put it down here on this bar. The second type of gem is called support gems. Now, support gems are used to put in the slots of your skill gems. So if we go to my skill tree here, I have Wait, what? just drag flame wall and drag it into an empty slot, empty major slot that's going to be on the side over here. That's where skill gems go. It's all good. Sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Ooh. That's actually really good. All right, and then just make sure that you equip flame wall somewhere on your skill bar where you can actively use it. Like I said, you have two main uses for flame wall. One is putting it between your skeleton snipers and any monsters that you're fighting, so that their arrows can gain fire damage. And the other one is to use command gas arrow, let the gas spread out on the ground a little bit, and then use flame wall on top of the gas cloud to cause it to explode. All right. Now, I will warn you, certain skills are a little finicky. So, like, obviously you interact with NPCs and objects on the map. Sometimes certain skills make it really difficult to interact with things. Just fair warning. Fire, contagion, unearth. Yep. And then skeleton sniper that you have. So, your main... Man, my lactose intolerance is acting up. So with contagion and unearth, all right, your main concern is putting contagion on an enemy before it dies. When it dies, use unearth on the corpse, and it'll spawn minions that'll attack and take aggro and whatnot. With flame wall, you can put it between mobs and your sniper skeletons, or use your command gas arrow and use your flame wall to detonate your gas arrow. Later on, as you level and as you go through the campaign, that guide that I sent you will have you get a spirit gem called Raging Spirits, or a lot of people call it SRS, from Path of Exile 1, which is Summon Raging Spirits. And what Raging Spirits does is that every time you cast a fire-based ability, it summons fast-moving minions. And so every time you'd cast a Flame Wall, it summons minions that also deal damage. I need concentrated effect and heavy swing. Make sure I don't have one already. Okay, I already have a concentrated effect. Have heft, brutality, splinter. Fist of War. I do not have heavy swing. It's a level 2 skill gem. Okay. So with that, that should help you quite a bit in moving forward in the campaign. Like I said, as long as you follow that skill guide, open up the full pop out for the skill tree and follow along step by step, it should make the game a lot easier to play through. And as you play, you'll gain more experience and you'll be more and more comfortable with the game. All right, I am so sorry. I have to go once again. My bowels are not happy with me. I am struggling. I consumed way too much dairy. We had biscuits and gravy for dinner, and I drank a very large glass of milk because I hadn't had any issues with my lactose intolerance in a while. Well, that came back to bite me in the ass. Ugh. I saw my friend got online earlier. Is he still online? No. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, so how do you bring up the map for an area? Okay, what do you mean? Do you mean the world map like this? Or do you mean like where it's just larger? Than the mini map? Like what I have in the middle of my screen? I think the base bind for that is tab. I'm not 100% sure. I have it on 1, so... let's see, what? Overlay map. Yeah, the default is tab.
Who goes there? You may trade with me. Take your time. A deal is made. Sands guide you.
Hello!
Problem is we can't afford to take these off because we lose skill gens if we do that.
Flame.
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like. I shall put this to use.
I'm not going to use an exalted on this unless we get to like the final boss and we're still using this shit.
I am a Sala, remain a friend. So, the trail can... Yes?
So it's like, it's stun, that, Hammer of the Gods. How much damage does Hammer of the Gods do? Holy shit. 10k.
Why have we stopped?
The Halani gates are
I kind of have a feeling I'm not going to be able to use Giant's Blood unless I use, like, older equipment. Because I think... Let me look at the skill tree. I think Giant's Blood says it triples the requirement. Yeah, that's too much. That's way too much. At best, double. And even double is kind of insane. Like... Imagine I was using Giant's Blood. I guess I probably need to move away from thinking about using Giant's Blood, but I really want to use it. Like, if I were using Giant's Blood, I wouldn't be able to use this weapon. I don't think ever, actually, for that matter. I don't know how much strength I can stack, but I don't think you're going to get more than 220.
Keep my strength in check.
Did all those did all that help you? Are you progressing a little easier now?
What could they need so much metal for? You could outfit an army with a mine of this scale.
Damn. not doing damage? Oh, if we get too far away, he doesn't take damage. Interesting. I've never seen that before. Proximal intangibility. Oh, that's beautiful to see. I rolled right into that fucking grenade, son of a bitch.
Enough!
Oh shit.
I can't yet. Weakling!
Do I have my move? I don't have my move speed boots on. There we go. That's better. What did I... Oh, I went the wrong way from the checkpoint. Oops. I was like, where am I going? Something don't seem right here. Something's wrong. I can feel it. 6 minutes, some shit, you're on. It's just, for the most part, this is like a chill, relaxing game, and then like I get into a boss fight and it's just like I'm stressing the fuck out. Hell, sometimes I gotta stress the hell out on some normal mobs here. Some of them have been hitting me pretty hard recently. What am I taking damage from? Holy. Artificer sword. Oh, okay. Forgot what that was. Oh, Hammer of the Gods is great. The fun button for sure.
I need more time.
Oh god. You taking a break? Okay. Oh man. I'm just so, like I enjoy the thought of the melee character. It's just they're a lot harder to play. You're doing better? That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad I could help you out. I'm glad I could help you out. It's always nice to have new people joining games that I love. Because at this point I would say that I love this game. This is just a great game all the way around. This is probably, I don't know if I've sunk the most into this out of ARPGs. I sunk a decent amount of time into D3, but this is quickly catching up. If you can learn to control your pointer. See, like I said, I personally use WASD to move because it's easier for me because I can aim and move in different directions. But I understand that people have different ways that they like to play. Ow. Because like even though I have an okay amount of experience on League, I'm still not the best at orb walking is what it's called on League, but I don't know what to call it on this game. Kiting with just M and K. I'm not the best at it, so I just chose to use WASD. I don't think I could go back to, well, I could go back, but I'm definitely not gonna enjoy myself or have as much control over my character. Enjoy myself as much. Let me clarify that. Because like I had to use, for some reason I thought Diablo had WASD movement, but they added it after the fact. I'm pretty sure, but because normally ARPGs you're just, you know, clicking around like you're playing League of Legends, which is fine. It's still a good way to play the game. I need this. I don't know what an endurance charge is. Charges do not grant any inherent benefits, but can be used to fuel many skills and other effects. Charges last for 20 seconds by default. Refresh whenever you gain another charge of the same type. Does one of these consume endurance charges? the cries do. Okay. If I remember correctly, I'm supposed to heavy stun then drop heavy hammer on the gods on them. Yep. Like I said, I'm just trying to level multiple characters, get the feel for them. I want to level every character at least once. I'd like to do it for each ascendancy, but each ascendancy is a little much.
Slow down, eye of the sun. Burn oppressors.
Okay, so it's this, this, and then that. That's actually hefty. Ooh. So it's this, this, and no this. Fuck. I fucked it up. Yep. I would have killed her if I didn't fuck up my combo. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm getting used to a new combo, so it should be expected. It's this, this, and that. Damn, that fucking hit like a truck. Ooh, shit. I didn't expect the shockwave to deal that much. Yeah. I would have killed her last time if I didn't mess up my combo. Oh, man.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here!
What are you doing? What? What? Oh. Go to your mommy. Be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Please, get me out of here!
Oh shit.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here!
Oh man. Yeah, that skill is hilarious. That was fucking great. I loved that. Upgrade Bone Shatter and grab Armor Explosion. As soon as we...
Winds, please. 1,000, please. Take.
Maybe she knows what's going on.
Let me just scroll all the way down to here. So, what do we say we need? We need Armor Explosion. That's a second. Oh, okay. How much damage does the explosion do? Interesting. Okay. And I already have Brutality. So, just grab an Armor Explosion here. Let's also grab Brutality. I'm kind of gonna hold off on using the other Jeweler's Orbs. We only used that one because we found it. Because we're trying to play this character for the most part. Like for the level 1 skill gems, I'm not worried about it because I can always just farm a level 1 skill gem at the beginning of a wipe. That's not that hard. So that's not a big deal to me. Unless they change that, which then that would kind of suck, but...
I know what Jaman. He intends the Halani get, but there is another. Farewell.
So, the Ars, let us see.
Oh, this character's funny. Oh, man. What you doing, baby girl? Oh, she's probably making her a hot pocket or warming up some pizza in the microwave. Just heard the microwave buttons going off. She's probably confused because I heard what she was doing, because I don't normally play without a headset or earphones. But I feel like I need to get less dependent on sound in this game. So, just switching it up a bit.
No chance.
Yeah, my wife microwaved some pizza. I can smell it. Damn, that's some fat boy shit to do. I can smell the microwave pizza.
These statues are older than anything I've ever seen.
Did I reach the end of the trail by accident? Oh wait, right? I didn't even see the runic seals or whatever, the sealing talismans. Yeah, my wife definitely warmed up pizza in the microwave. Why is it making such a big deal out of this belt? I can't afford to use that, though. Well, I mean... I don't know. That looks like the end. Yeah. So now we gotta backtrack to probably this area. Actually, I don't think we have to kill her. I mean, she has a guaranteed first drop, so I might as well, but
No chance.
Where the hell? No way she's all the way back here, right?
Enough!
No, she's not here either. Where the fuck? Is she right by the spawn? Or am I just dumb? I might just be being dumb right now. Is there talismans here? No. Gotta be down here somewhere. Just not seeing the talismans. Boss. Like there should be talismans on the wall as I'm getting closer. That definitely wasn't it. That was a dead end, and I am on fire. Okay, that wasn't it. So is it here then? Was it really right next to spawn the whole time? That's such a goofy ability. I love it so much. Oh, what the f— I'm gonna check over here, and then I guess we'll go back to the checkpoint over here, and TP back over here somewhere. Because it's a guaranteed boss spawn. It's not something that's random. Like, she has to be on this map.
Come here!
Oh, I got folded. I hit the wrong ability again. Doesn't matter.
Steel yourself.
What the hell? Guess it has to be over here then. I've spent more time in this area than I ever intended to. This is the hardest part. Here we go. Finally found what we were looking for after searching the entire map. I wish I was better about mapping, but it's all good. Like I said, I'm not in like a major rush. I'm just leveling every character at least once.
What secrets lie within?
Now, Jindak, I prove myself. Hakbaria.
I can't yet.
Damn. She phased before the hit went through. Ooh, shit. So, like, I haven't really... Ooh, wait. That thing just fucking... It's shaking its head at me. What? Oh, no, it's saying no, no, no. Okay, that's an interesting interaction. I stunned her, I guess, as she was doing one of her, like, major moves. I don't know what to call it, but I stunned her during one of her moves, and her move just continued and did the damage, regardless of the stun. Normally, the move gets interrupted when you stun them. I wasn't prepared for that.
Now, Jindak, I prove myself. Kundek. Face me.
That's not what I meant to do. I'm used to this being that button. to get extra stagger off.
Crush them!
Why are you still moving? I don't understand what this boss is doing. Like every other boss, if you stagger it, they're done. They're stop moving. This one is just going. I don't know if it's just some weird interaction with the boss or what.
I'm not ready.
Is it gonna hit in time? Okay, it did hit. I almost died anyway, though, by trying to stay in the area where it was gonna fall. I need to do the combo quicker, but cast time is coming into effect here. Oh shit, the gas. Get over here. Is that gonna get in time? Yes. There we go. That boss was a little frustrating on how much it moved, but it's okay. So it's a little higher level than what I'd like, but it's fine. I didn't think this area would be level 52. I don't know why I didn't think this level would be level 52, area would be level 52, but, you know, whatever. Fuck it. Oh, what's up? Did you beat Act 1?
Come here!
Oh. What boss did you beat?
Let battle be joined.
What'd you die 4 times to? I'm lost.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Nice. How'd you get all the uncut skill gems? Jesus. Just playing through the story?
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open.
Just run around the map opening all of it? Alright. Well, you don't have to worry about skill gems for a while then, until you're trying to get like certain higher level skills. So that's good. Ooh. Wait, that's a new one. I haven't seen that one before.
This piece has an iconic history.
Speed is unaffected by slows. Oh, that's a really good fucking twink item. That's actually really good. Only requires level 11. really need to do something with all this. Guess I could just throw it in this thing for now, but... Nice. I know I leveled up, so do you have anything worthwhile for me? No. No, you do not. What about you, Shambran?
If you are the traitor, I will tell. Browse as long as you like.
160. I don't need to leech damages mana, so it's not really like super enticing. Increased attack speed isn't bad, but the problem is I need extra strength. Alright, we'll grab... Oh, hey. How much... We have exact... Well, we won't be able to replace our boots, but... Or not our boots. We won't be able to replace our... Let me actually take care of this first. Disenchant.
Need something? Browse as long as you like. A wise choice.
We lose some resistances, gain some armor, gain... We lose quite a bit of resistances, but we'll take it. It'll be okay.
Thank you.
We lose some armor, but it'll be okay. The increased recovery rate will make up for it, hopefully. So 25% increased recovery rate, so it brings it down by a second, so it should be 3 seconds. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Alright, now let's augment these.
Sands guide you.
Fire resistance is a good one. Not so good one. I'd really like to keep my movement speed. Don't really want to use Exalteds because their rolls aren't that great.
My wares are renowned. A deal
Might as
is
well
made.
roll and see what this gets, I guess.
Take care.
Okay, and then we hit it with a Regal. Not really. Can't really use it. Because we literally have the exact amount of strength that we need to use our items, so we can't really change much out here.
Young one.
I'll just disenchant all this shit. Put everything in the currency thing. Yep. Like I said, like as you progress the game, you'll understand it more and it'll become a lot easier to play. It's just a small learning curve. It's nothing like major. Just getting used to it. Overall, it's a fun game though. The hell is this game?
Open the way.
It must be like some kind of horror game.
Cower.
Oh shit. I mean, it's up to you. I personally use a shield because it adds like a small level of safety. Like it allows, like you're able to block certain hits without taking damage. So sometimes you may not notice like a projectile or something and it'll keep that from hitting you. Ooh, my God.
I'm not ready.
Did it go on cooldown? Really? No, so you still have your scepter in your main hand, right? So all the shield will do is give you the ability to have raised shield, but it won't affect like your skills. Just put it in your secondary slot, not like a different weapon set.
No chance. I can't yet. Fortune favors me.
Yeah, no, I use a shield on my witch, so it won't affect your skills that you have through skill points. Yep. It's all a learning curve, man. As you play the game, you'll learn more about it and it'll just get easier with time. I didn't even realize I got a weapon. 173. What's this? And I mean, it has more physical damage, and it's got some extra damages as well. Fuck it, we put that on. Fuck it, we ball. 20 dex. Do we have a regal? We do have a regal. Let's see what it gives. +2 to all melee. Okay, we need to get that equipped. That is. Do we still have the plus all pendant somewhere? Here we go. 13 all at. We lose out on some stats, but that should, no, that took away Hammer of the Gods. We need a little bit more strength. Do we have anything else to give strength? Okay, so we have this. We'll put it in place of that for now. Okay. We'll lose out on item rarity, but it's okay. That's just a loss we'll have to take on that one. +2 to all melee skills is just too important. Like, it's just too good. Like, it just brought my DPS from my Hammer of the Gods to fucking 14k from 9k. Like, it's just too good. That's probably the best natural drop I've ever had. I'll be honest. That just gave me so much fucking power scaling, honestly. God, we just got a shit ton of support gems there. And a spirit gem? That's weird. Why are we getting so many skill gems all of a sudden? What is going on? Boom. Oh, watching that shit fall on their head is great. Alright. We need some better boots.
The final gate is broken! We must continue our advance!
Noxious
Oh shit.
Shaman-Ra? How is this possible?
Wrath, I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sands!
Oh, that's so funny. If I'd have fucking... Damn.
Amariketh will fall
I could have gotten so much more out of that. Oh shit.
hand. You are unworthy. Amariketh will fall by my hand.
This thing's fucking ugly as hell.
I tried to seek peace.
Alright, that's the fight, I think.
Sekamas disgraced me. Left me to rot in the sand. This time,
Yeah, I think that's the end of the fight. He does a certain audio log and I can't remember.
we shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste!
Holy shit, bro. That +2 melee skills did a lot.
I must stop him.
I wasn't prepared for it to do that much.
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us!
That's crazy.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat.
Jaman, we would have.
So you got anything better? No. You didn't.
Will tell your tale.
What about
Then
you?
No need to rush.
No, those gloves are like basically Biss. I'm gonna use a Regal on those actually. Sucks that she doesn't have any strength boots, but what level are the strength boots we're using right now? 33? Alright, we can roll back an area and see if Renly has any strength boots.
Oi, take a look.
I'm not worried about his weapons, I just want to see. I don't want to use anything with Dex, because Dex is not staying in our build. No, No, I didn't have any new strength boots, but we can take a chance on this helmet here.
That's a good one. If you find a find out there, do bring it back.
Fire resistance. Oh. Plus 12 strength here would let me put my Demon Scarab gold amulet back on. But we lose a lot of our healing here. Like, I feel like it's a lot of it. Yeah, we lose a third of our life regen. I guess we could check on the flasks. Let's check on the flasks before we make a final decision. Actually, let's make this. Holy shit, that's a great ring. Okay, that makes me not care. So what we do is we put that helmet on with this ring. I don't think we can take this off. I think, yeah, we can't take that off. That's fine though. Fuck it, let's use an exalted. Lightning resistance, that's fine. Fuck it, let's use exalteds. Accuracy? Or was that cold resistance? I don't know. Gain 8 life for enemy killed. Okay. Those aren't bad at all. Well, also this is probably going to be here for a while, so we might as well use an exalted on it. We're not getting rid of our +2 melee skills. Leech damage is life. Perfect. Okay. Anyway, what were we doing? Oh, we're trashing these two. That's right.
It is good to see.
As well as this. Right? Yeah. And then bucket? Like, I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know. We'll just stash it all for now. Okay, and then oh, that's right. We were looking at boots.
How can I help? Anything take
Do you have flat strength boots? No. No, he did not. But
If you find a pint out there,
we lost a little bit of armor in the transfer here, which is kind of sucks, but it's fine. That'll be okay. Let me go back to Act 2 here. Oh. check you one more
Browse as long as
time.
you like.
I don't even want those anymore. We have good gloves. Yeah, you don't have any pure strength boots. That's
Goodbye.
fine. All right. So we got a massive up in damage. Oh, it's like 10 damage, but we got extra physical damage from this too. So
Ah, yes.
because I think these are considered an attacks, right? I think attacks are just anything that's not dot, right? Is this considered a spell? No, it's a melee. So it's not a spell. Alright. Yep. Alright, since it's not considered a spell, it is... Oh, what am I doing? Where did I go? I don't care about Visteria outskirts. Keth. And then Mastodon Badlands is what I normally run. So, did my DPS go up? Yeah, it went up to 15k. Holy shit. That adds over 1,000 damage? It does. Just that 9 to 14%. 9 to 14 adds 1,000 damage. Jesus, bro. We are a smacking bows. Smacking them. Oh. We should level up Perfect Strike. I think we leveled up... Wrong one. So 13 is what we're on, right? Because I think we leveled Bone Shatter at 12, Perfect Strike's at 12. I guess it doesn't matter. Perfect Strike isn't going to change that much in damage. What is Perfect Strike's damage anyway?
This is not the place for violence. This barren place holds an essence of water. Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
Like, that's so infinitesimal compared to this, bro. Like, holy shit. The only thing we specifically need from this area is the snake. What is... This will be like a looted thing, yeah. But it's a checkpoint nonetheless.
Come here!
Oh, Venom Pits. Look at that.
Snake woman. I'm not ready. Serpent treachery.
Jesus Christ.
In the right hands, this could... The Steri Desert is a strange place.
Oh my god, Hammer of the Gods is just too fucking fun, bro. Alright, we got 2 more passive skill points. I think we're supposed to go... Yeah. And after that, we go down this path to get here. This node. Holy shit, that was funny as hell. I wasn't expecting her to go poof like that. That's fucking great. How do you find your level or rank? Like for your character? Like your character level? I just hover right here. You hover the XP bar at the bottom. What? I know I just got this new one. It's got weird stats on it though. Nah. We're not even gonna try. Like right now I'm level 54. We're gonna go for the scarab in the tomb here because I think this the tomb gives a guaranteed spirit gem. The scarab just has a really decent drop rate for stuff. God, that's such a fucking fun thing. Fuck you. It's crazy that I can start the cast and it get cancelled from a roll and it goes on cooldown still. It's probably the only ability. Well, granted, most of my abilities don't actually have a cooldown. I mean, this is the only one with a cooldown. When did I... How did I put a life cost on my stuff? I don't remember that. Just fucking decimating whole fucking rooms. It's hilarious. You need to stop for that and get some sleep. All right. Well, I really appreciate you stopping by the stream and chatting with me, buddy. You know, good luck on your game, and hopefully you get some good sleep. Oh yeah, no problem, bro. Anytime. So fucking fun to do. Nate. Oh. You're doing the red veil. The red veil is not too awful bad. You just got to do the 2 or the 3 relic things. That's the only thing that's there, is those 3 relic altars. Yeah, absolutely. You can always stop when you're tired. You don't want to. The thing is, like, this is gonna sound cringy as fuck, but I'm not built like other people. Like, I don't want to go out of the way and say like I'm built different. I'm just better. Blah blah blah. I'm not better. I just have this fucking weird mindset that I can do something mundane for extremely long amounts of time, if I have a goal. Which is funny because I'm able to do that on games, but I'm not able to do that when it comes to exercise. It's very odd. Like, I suddenly get like a very small burst of motivation and I'll exercise for like 15-20 minutes, but that happens like once a month at this point, so it doesn't really do any good. Oh man. I'm just the best way that I explain myself to people that I generally meet for the first time when I'm working, because I've been out of work for a little while, which is okay. I'm just chilling. I've got savings, so I'm not worried about it. But you retired twice? Damn. Nice. No, I have not retired. I would love to retire, but I'm a long ways away from retiring. You used to run a lot? What were you, like military or something? Or just you're retired as a police officer? That makes sense. I feel like you have to have like a minimum fitness level to be a police officer. And I feel like that's been lost on a lot of people more recently. I guess it's because there's less and less people willing to be police officers. Which is understandable. They get a lot of unneeded hate. Retired from that after 5 years. Well, I'm 26 now. I went to college and got a bachelor's in biology, and because I was initially planning on being a microbiologist, but ended up losing my oh shit. I ended up losing my drive to be a microbiologist. I just kind of... I wouldn't call it's a scarab. It's a type of beetle, I would say, more than a spider, but I agree. It's a big-ass beetle. Oh, God. But... I was doing well. Like, I still passed, you know, did well, decently well in all my classes. Towards my junior and senior year is where I started to, like, lose interest in it, and I started to drop my grades a little bit. It went from, like, all A's to, like, a couple of C's mixed in. And, graduated, finished... I finished my, oh my god, finished my bachelor's and, just worked in fast food for a little bit because I didn't, really know what I wanted to do, but I know I needed to do something to, you know, afford bills. And then I started, doing construction work and got in the union, and so now I make enough money so that I can take time off whenever I want. And spend time with my wife, so that's what's important. And I wouldn't necessarily say I'm passionate about construction, but you know, you meet a lot of colorful people in construction, and it makes the day pass by, you know, and it's good, honest work, so I don't hate it, and that's good enough. Yep. Don't have kids yet. Don't plan on having kids for a little while, but they'll come eventually. Yeah, I can always go back and be like a lab tech or something. It wouldn't be like too awful hard to do. Oh, I almost forgot about the tomb. I need to go search that area some more. Like with a bachelor's degree, the most I could do is be like a high school biology teacher, or like be like a lab tech. And both are fine, it's just not really for me. Being in a lab is fun, doing experiments is fun, but documenting everything is a pain in the ass. That's really where I kind of lost the spark, is having to do all the paperwork. I'm not the biggest fan of paperwork in any capacity. I don't know, I'm just lazy as hell. That's all it amounts to. Oh, global chat is something else. That's great. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of paperwork. Like, I'm not terrible at it. It's just not. I just don't enjoy doing it.
Feel my wrath.
What I do need to do is I need to start reading some different literature again, though. I've been reading too much trash literature, and so my vocabulary has declined over the past 2 or 3 years. You know, and I feel like I'm in a fog sometimes, just from not being able to properly express what I'm trying to say, because I know there's a word for what I'm trying to say, but I can't remember what it is. Like, I read all the time, but I read like bullshit literature, like comics and web novels and shit like that, but I haven't read anything that has any educational value whatsoever. See if they got any boots for me now. So I leveled up. I think I leveled up twice, actually.
Who goes there? No need to rush.
I mean, we could take a chance and gamble that. Oh. You don't need 30 spirit. I don't even remember picking this up. I mean, it is like, I find it interesting, and it keeps me coming back to read it every time, but it's a very repetitive literature, and there's a lot of niche terms that are used in it that have no applicability in day-to-day life. So it just it doesn't help with linguistic capabilities. And like I try to force myself to use larger words as often as possible. And you know, I'll get corrected a lot because I'll use something in the wrong context. But I'm just trying not to lose all of it, you know? Because there was once a time where I was considered intelligent among my peers.
Careful, Story.
The likelihood of replacing these is like non-existent because these are just too good. But we always try to get better stuff.
Browse as long as you wish.
These boots are good, but
Sans guides you.
yeah. It's about, what is it? It's about neural pathways, if I remember correctly. If you don't use it, you lose it. I mean, you have the chance of recovering certain things if you start to I don't know, restudy the field. Like, you'll start to remember certain aspects of it, but if you don't revisit certain things, they won't stick. Yeah, that's essentially what I was trying to say. I think we go this way now. Alright, which means we can grab another gem. Which gem was it that we were looking at? I think it's this one. I think this helps us out a lot. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm glad I could help somebody out. You know, like I said, I'm not like the most knowledgeable person on this game. You know, I just have a little bit of time in games like this, so it helps me out. I'll gladly spread that little bit of knowledge I have. Oh. I need to take off this hoodie. It's getting hot in this room. Sounds like a get up and stretch moment there. Oh yeah. Ooh. I popped my chest. Yeah, I was. What was it? Friday night. I was. You can't see the base of it on the camera. It's off screen. It's off camera. But my wife bought me a new desk for Christmas, and it's gonna be like an elevated platform desk where you turn the little hand crank and you can bring up the desk or bring it down, whatever. So I could stand up and play or sit down and play, whatever. And I got the base set up for the most part. It's only missing the crank because you're not supposed. The crank's the last thing that's supposed to be put on. You're supposed to have the top on it before you install the crank, according to the instructions. So, and sorry if I talk too fast. It's a bad habit. But So I get up to the point of installing the crank on the base, and then I unbox the top panels. It came into 3 parts, And the first thing I noticed is that the corner of one of the panels was damaged, and I was like, well, fuck. I look at it, I see it's on the bottom. Okay, that's something I can deal with. That's not that big of a deal. However, I finished unpacking the box, pulling everything out. Another corner of another panel was damaged, and they did not give me any of the hardware for the assembly. They did not give me the brackets, they did not give me the dowel pins, and they did not give me the screws. So I just have a box of useless shit. So I tried to call support, and their support was closed. So I have to wait until, well, I guess today at 7 a.m. is when they open, so that I can hopefully get them to give me a return box and get adequate shit sent back to me, so that I can put the desk together. Because I want panel replacements. I want all of my hardware. I would have accepted the panels just being fucked up. And like they weren't like major things. It's just things that would bother me like a small bit, like a little OCD tick type thing. But not having any of the hardware on top of it being damaged is unacceptable. Alright, good night, man. Like I said, really appreciate you coming in and joining the stream. Glad I could help you out with your game. I hope you enjoy the game. I hope it brings you many hours of enjoyment. Have some good sleep, man. Good luck. Oh, shit! I looked away from the screen for 1 second. Oh, that's great. Okay, I guess that's a one-time coffin open, that's fine. Goodness.
I can't yet.
Oh my god, dude. Everything's just doing so much damage. What are my resistances? Lightning. Oh, lightning's my lowest resist. What do I replace that changed my lightning resist? Oh, it must have been on my helmet. No, I got... Oh, I got rid of this ring. For the damage up. Probably swap to this in boss fights then, just to try and mitigate some of the damage. It's the boss fight? No, it's just a random checkpoint. Where was... Okay, it was down there, so it should be up this way, I would think. Oh my god. That lightning is fucking me up. Okay, chest over here. This should just be a boss fight, I think. Yeah.
He holds a new loyalty now. My king nears.
I need more time.
God, that's so fucking funny, bro. Oh my god. That's so great. If I have heft, it might actually start one-shotting them. How much does heft increase it by? 35% more? Oh, shit. Heft might actually just one-shot. You know what? I'm gonna die here. I want to test it. How much fire resistance do I have? Jesus. Shouldn't be that damn much. Alright. We die there. And, we go back to town. I really want to see this one shot. I know that I said I wanted to keep it pretty close to how you normally do a run, but I'm going to use one of my other jeweler orbs on the skill. Because I really want to see it. I really want to see it. It just went up by 4K DPS. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. I love that. Oh, that's great. I want to see how much it does to him. I start to fight. Get him where he started to stun, and then just do the combo.
My king nears.
I want to see how much it does. Wait, why'd it do less? Is it because of the fire damage? Wait. Wait. I'm gonna let him kill me again because that doesn't sit right with me. It did less that time. I think the person that made this build guide just misunderstood the interaction. Because he says that when you yeah, no. It's not even about flat elemental damage. You're just reducing your damage all the way around. Like it says it does more damage, right? Like it says it does 35% more physical DPS. Yeah, cool, great, whatever. But the problem is that we use Infernal Cry, and Infernal Cry increases the damage with fire damage. Oh. Yes, my love. Alright, 1 second. Alright, I'll be right back. My wife wants to speak with me. She probably wants some attention. I'll go give her some attention. I'll put the be right back on. We'll be back later. Sorry about that. We are back. We might try to push some keys with the fighter once we get up there, just for the fuck of it. All right, let's kill this dude. Or actually, let me look at some support gems, because brutality is a drop in damage. I think fire infusion would probably be a better increase. Right? Because our second shout increases fire damage. Okay, I don't really... I mean, we can try Heft. Let me Google something. I don't understand how it... We're gonna... trying to figure out... Let's grab Heft and see what Heft does on the skill page here. Because we lost damage that way. Okay, it goes up to 18,000. Gains 1,500 in damage. I mean, this supposedly gave it 4K, but because it can't deal any elemental damage, it's a drop in damage. And I didn't think about that as I was looking through the guide. So I'm really confused about why this guy uses and tells people to use brutality, because it doesn't work that way. You lose damage because you're not getting the benefit of Infernal Cry. So either you don't use Infernal Cry, or you don't use Heft. Or not Heft, but Brutality. So we're gonna try with Heft and see what happens. And then if Heft doesn't work, I think we might do Fire Infusion. Do we have just a spare Fire Infusion? I mean, we could do Hourglass as well, if we're trying to do like a one-shot thing. So, let's look at Fire Infusion. It just gains 25%. And heft makes a deal. How much does heft make a deal? 30% more maximum physical damage? I mean, we could just make a fire infusion and look at it, right? Let me read Infernal Cry again. Okay, yeah. If we're using Infernal Cry, we need to not use Brutality. So, this is probably a better skill gem to use. Let's test it. We should be able to one-shot him with this, I think. I was actually really disappointed about it not, it doing less damage because of Brutality.
My king nears. Shadow! I can't yet.
I think it still did less damage than the first time I did it. Did it crit the first time? No, I shouldn't be able to crit. I'm gonna let him kill me again here. I'm gonna take off. Jesus Christ. When I'm trying to die, I can't. That's crazy. So let's take off the skill gem for heft.
He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some testing with it. That's what we're doing right now is testing. So
Come look for me after you're a sec. My king nears.
should be. I just need to hit him one time to get the. Did about the same amount with heft. We need to actually look at the damage number. That's where I'm messing up. I'm not looking at the actual damage number. I was just looking at how much the bar changed. Alright, let's look at the actual damage number this time. I guess I could restart from checkpoint instead of fucking dying to him. That'd be quicker. Should just have to hit him once.
I can't yet.
45, 119k. Okay, 119k on. $119k without heft. Okay, let's throw heft in there.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Then why did you never come look?
I wonder if there's anything that helps Seismic Cry.
They told me you had died.
I did die.
Alright, so 119k is what we said, right? Let's try this again.
It was my king nears. No chance. I can't yet. Sins of the mother.
I mean, the damage was essentially the same. I'm kind of confused about it though. I guess let's try it with brutality. Just to see. Like, I know brutality does less damage because it doesn't benefit from seismic cry. Or not seismic cry, but it doesn't benefit from infernal cry. Because infernal cry just adds a flat 25% damage on it basically. Well, even more. It adds like a flat 40% damage on it. Okay, so
I was more.
My king nears.
just a flat 100k. Because it doesn't have the fire damage added. So Heft is just a loss. Just because it doesn't use... Like, we already knew that, but now we see... It's actually only like a 20% loss in damage. Because the damage from brutality brings it up so much, but it's not enough. Okay, so we need to look for a third support gem to support Hammer of the Gods, and that's what we're gonna go do. Is there a waypoint here? There's not. Okay, so we don't want to take too awful long. Let's look at what the recommended gems are and see if there's anything worth a fuck in those. Let's just click 3. Let's see. Let's look at Hammer of the Gods. Heft didn't do anything. I don't have any rage buildup. Rage Forge could potentially increase the damage. Tremors could potentially increase the damage. Wait. This looks like it could really do it since we break the armor. Does the Seismic Cry consume it? I don't think anything consumes the armor break. We're gonna try this. Fist of War could work, but we're already using... No, we're not. No, we're not. How does the ancestral boosting work? 20% more damage in area of effect. So Fist of War has potential. Second Wind has potential too, because we get 2 charges from that's actually okay. So we're gonna try Exploit Weakness. We have Fist of War. Let's grab it. So 119k is our base damage. We know that these gems don't help it. Let's grab Fist of War. I don't think we have it equipped because it was for Fist of War we were going to use for we were going to use for something else. Okay. So we'll test these out. So we'll test out Fist of War first because it's just a it's just a flat 20% damage increase, and then we'll try exploit weakness because we break their armor when we heavy stun them. It's a 100% armor break. So it should theoretically be able to consume and get damage. 20% increased damage though should deal like 160,000. It may one-shot him. Let's check.
Why did you never come look for me after your
Doesn't increase the damage right off the rip. It is ancestrally boosted now. And doesn't say it in the tooltip, and that's just because it's something like it's a timed effect, I guess. Okay, let's see. $134K? Okay. It's not bad. And now let's try it with exploit weakness. Because we have 100% armor break in our build. Right? So it should be fully broken. Technically, on heavy stun.
Embrace corruption.
137. Alright, hang on. 137 versus what? I forgot the number already. Oh. Where's the VOD? Put on a headset real quick. So I will pull this up so you can see how to look through it. Oh, that's the wrong one. That is the permanent stat, which this is a good guide too. This tells you like all the permanent stats you can find. All right, here we go. So that's where I was testing brutality again.
Mortal then. I was weak.
Then why did you never come look for me after your ascension?
Okay, which one did we try first? We tried... The first one we tried was 134,000, and the second one did 137,000. Okay, so now...
Can you ever forgive my mistake?
Now we're gonna pause this. So 134, 137. They both feel like moderate gains, honestly. I wonder... Like, we're already using concentrated effect. Heavy swing makes sense. The third one we're kind of iffy on right now. I mean, both of them increase the damage. The exploit weakness did so more than Fist of War. I don't want to do anything that relies on a random chance. So, let me... just click this and look. So... Heft didn't do anything. Like, Heft did the same amount of damage. I guess it's random chance on Heft because it's the max physical damage, which you'd think you just get the max if you have 100% armor break, but clearly not. See, these people are... F didn't change anything. That doesn't... 1,852%. But see, it says the damage increased, but when we actually compared it, it didn't. I mean, we could go try it again. It was 119,000 base. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's a random chance thing. Like, it has a chance to do 8,000 more damage. But it's not guaranteed. I'd like a guarantee on something. I might just do... might just do second wind on it so that it gets... That would ruin it for... that'd ruin it for dealing with rares, though. It would take too long to recharge. It'd do fucking insane damage to... What is a crit? So that just means it's guaranteed to crit after 4 seconds? Is that how I'm reading that? If that's how I'm reading that, then that theoretically has the chance to... Oh wait, I can't crit anyway. Because I have that, which one is it? This one. Yeah, no, we can't crit anyway, so we need to leave that alone. So, when we're looking at it like this, I mean, Heft brings it up by 8k for the max. What does this actually do? It says 50% more damage. But it didn't do 50% more damage. Let's just grab a support gem real quick and go back so the instance doesn't reset. I just need to read through support gems at this point. Already used that. I mean, let's try Fire Infusion. Let's bring it off. Let's grab Fire Infusion off of Perfect Strike. And see what happens, right? Just give it a try. Fire Infusion might be the way to go for it. Well, I mean, let's still look through stuff. Okay, this is for specifically spells, so that won't work. Are we already using Hourglass? I don't think we are. I think Hourglass was what we were using on that other skill that we didn't like. We can grab Hourglass out of our... Let me grab Hourglass out of our stash here. We're just testing different things. I want to see like the most amount of damage I can get with it. Where is Hourglass? There it is. Like, we're wasting a lot of time, but it's okay, because this is part of my fun, right? I'm a big fan of numbers. And usually, like, on this game, I was blindly following, but, like, noticing the instant drop in damage. Because, like, this all started because I wanted to be like, okay, well, if I did that much damage, I'm just going to go ahead and use a Jeweler's Orb to slot this, support gem that this person whose build I'm following says to slot, because he says it's going to do more damage, and then immediately doing less damage by 20k. So it's like,
My king nears.
5, 6, 7, 8, that, this, that. Okay, I already did more. 150k. Okay. So far, Fire Infusion does the biggest chunk. And now we're gonna try... We're gonna try Hourglass now. Can't be socketed. Why? Oh, okay. It can't be... Okay. So Hourglass won't work on it. So far, Fire Infusion's the best options. Where are we at on this? We saw Hourglass and went to try it, but it doesn't work because we're dropping a hammer from the sky. We're not swinging something ourselves, so it doesn't work. We don't need cost. We don't need that. I think it's already used on something else anyway. No. Definitely not, because of the fire damage thing. Attack speed doesn't help. No. No. I mean, we could put that on a shout, right? And that would increase the damage. 'Cause I don't think in this build guide he uses anything on the shouts really. It's also focusing more on let's see, what are his final touches? Berserk? I wish I could message this person and tell them that Fire Infusion does significantly more damage than Brutality if you're using both cries, but I guess he gets rid of Infernal. No, he doesn't. He keeps Infernal. And he keeps seismic. He just adds... What does he get rid of? He get rid of the totem? He gets rid of the totem. So... He gets rid of the totem. Keeps both cries. Does nothing with the cries when there's things that the cries can help with. Oh, wait, no. He does... Raging Cry, which gives rage. I don't know what this 5... Okay, so for bossing purposes it would have 20 power. Didn't we see something that consumed rage for 35% more damage? If we put Raging Cry on Infernal Cry and Rage Forged on this, it could possibly deal more damage. I mean, we can fucking try it. So, what is it? It's called Raging Cry? Alright, hang on. We need to go back to the... You get Raging Cry and we're just making a bunch of useless fucking skill gems right now, and it's fine because we have a chance of using them later on. So I'm assuming since he added it at the end, he added it at the end, it is a Enraged Warcry. Ooh, okay. So let's think about this, right? If we're just going for absolute top damage on Hammer of the Gods, right? We put Raging Cry on the shout that we use first, which I think we normally use Seismic first. So we put Raging Cry on Seismic, and then we put Enraged Warcry on Infernal, and then we use Hammer of the Gods with Rage Forged. Oh, I'm actually excited to see this. Hang on. So let's grab Rage Forged. Okay, we've decided to not go with Heft. We might do Fist of Vortex. Both of these do the same amount of damage, so it's irrelevant. Hourglass doesn't work. Where's the skill I just fucking made? Rage Forged, okay. Then we grab Raging Cry for Seismic Cry. And then we grab then we grab Enraged Warcry for Infernal Cry. And we throw Rage Forged on Hammer of the Gods. So this is more for bossing, right? Because from what I'm seeing, which was it? If I'm understanding this correctly, I need to put the cries together. This is actually going to tilt me.
Tempered by flame.
You put the passives at the bottom like I do on every other build. Shockwave Totem gets replaced later anyway. Okay, so now... Okay, so... It grants 4 rage per 5 power of counted enemies. So... Does rage have a cap on it? Maximum of 30. Alright. So... Unique monsters have 20 power. Damn, I misread that. That sucks. Thought it said unique monsters have 30 power. So that would give us 16 rage, which would not help in both cases. We have to have something else to induce rage. I mean, this is still going to do more damage. But we need something else to get our rage up. We need something to generate rage. So let's look at another skill gem. We'll have to go back into the portal so we don't get the reset instance. Because we need a minimum of 20 rage for this to work. Well, fuck, we can just put that on... We can just put that on Mace Strike. And... Because we hit a, what, 8 times? Yeah, we'll be capped. That's fine. Fuck it. That's a level 1 skill gem, though, so I don't want to burn a level 2 on it. Even though we have significantly more level 2s. Alright, let's just burn the one that we have the most of. I think that's 3s. Yeah, we have 3s. Because we need these to level up as we go along, so we'll just earn a 3 for it. Alright, so 3 rage per hit. We hit it 7 times, that's 21 rage. So we do Seismic Cry first, which honestly we probably don't even need to do anymore, but it's fine because it generates extra rage. Then we do Infernal Cry, then we do Hammer of the Gods. Alright, I honestly fully expect to one-shot this thing, because that's... What is that? 35... That's 65 increased damage. 65% increased damage. So, I fully expect this to one-shot now.
My king nears.
I need more time.
Sins of the mother.
166 ain't bad. I expected it to do more, honestly. I'm gonna reset again. So it was 166 with everything. Let's take off Rage Forge to see how much it drops by.
He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
My king nears.
7. And then that, and that. 166,000 is what we did. 133,000. Okay, so the... This definitely did a lot of it. Now, what if we were to take off Enraged Warcry? Just to see. We did what, 133 that time?
He holds a new loyalty now. My king nears. I need more time.
117. How do we do less? We were doing 119 without the changes. I didn't mean to exit to log in. Oh, shit. Okay, so. Somehow we did less damage by just removing this.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Probably, maybe because we took too long. I don't know. But this one does quite a bit. If we get it to 5 link, it could probably do like 300k or 200k. 3, 6, 7. And then that. It did more this time. It did 182k that time. That's pretty solid, honestly. Just drop it. Fuck it. Okay. So, I mean, we definitely increased the damage a lot more than just using brutality by using those skills.
That wound.
Immortal, my fun, I ask you. At last. Death. Thank you.
I will rest now.
Okay, we took a really long time in this area because of testing that stuff, but it's fine. It was an enjoyable time of testing, and I'm perfectly fine with what happened.
There was a goddess. I will tell your tale.
I'm just curious how much damage this will do. 86? No. That's crazy, though. Got crazy damage off of that. So it's still, like, a little bit of chance into it just because of the max and the minimum and max damages that it can do. But it definitely does a lot more damage now. Like, we may add heft. We may add heft in, when we, 5-link it, just for the chance of that massive hit. Or we might take away Fire Infusion from Perfect Strike. Not really sure. head to Mastodon. But that was a nice little experimentation. We know a combo that does more damage than what the build suggests. So that's cool. We changed the build around a little bit, so it's not, we're not following the guide to a T anymore. We have a little bit of our own idea now, which is cool. You know, it's cool to have your own touch to something. Which one?
I need more time.
Oh, that's so great. I love it. Oh, shit. I love that shit. That is great. I need to do something with these rings. They're taking up space. I might need to buy more. I want to see if they'll do a sale for New Year's on... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, we lost it. It's okay. Like, I'm pretty sure they have 100% armor break, right? Like, that's what that red thing is, right? 100% armor break. Ooh, my god. Where's the rare? That was a rare effect, right? Okay. What? Oh, we have negative 20% lightning, that's why. I have to kill a bunch of these guys anyway, so... Kind of looking forward to getting into proper endgame with this shit. Fuck off with the lightning, bro. Oh my god, this is annoying. The one that I'm weakest to is what everybody's fucking using, bro. It's like they came to this fight prepared or something. Not what I meant to do. I meant to look at this. Oh god. Am I doing it backwards, or am I supposed to do Infernal and then... No, I'm supposed to do Seismic then Infernal. Honestly, I have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna do the Scorpion on this character for my 3rd Ascension. Much less whatever comes after the 3rd Ascension. Alright, I think we're gonna finish this area and then we're done for the night. Like I said, we lost a lot of time doing damage testing, but I would have lost it if it dropped a unique. I would have absolutely gotten in a global chat and had somebody join my party and res me if that dropped a unique. I can't move. I don't. Why is there not a damage breakdown, bro? I'm getting fucking destroyed. I'm getting one shot right now. Oh my god, bro. I can't move. What am I supposed to do there? I'm just getting fucking deleted. Like, holy shit, they're not stunning for some reason. They're not getting prepped. God, I love doing that. Fuck off with that shit, bro. I don't know what the hell y'all are using, but it fucking hurts, bro. I gotta search around because we haven't gotten the other clan relic yet. I mean, it has a chance to drop in the next area too, but I'd like to be sure.
Fear will best you.
Kill as many enemies as possible to get the drop, which I think we're about to just go into the next area here. Or not. Or maybe, I don't know what this is. Is this connecting back to the first area? It is. Ooh, fuck. Okay. All right. Did he get anything different? I don't see anything different here. Oh, it's the nothing. Sometimes the Valor Orb has a chance to do nothing. Add a slot. Change the stats. Or change the numbers on the stats. Everything fucking hurts, Jesus.
This land of the dead has no end. Enough!
They just auto break whenever I fucking hit them with autos. Who is rezzing y'all? Oh, this motherfucker? What is he, like, what is he actually hitting me with? What damage is that? Because it fucking hurts. It's clearly not physical, because it wouldn't be chunking me that fucking hard if it was physical. Like, I have so much physical damage reduction. I'm slightly disappointed that this doesn't reset the timer on all stacks. But at the same time, like, if it did, it'd be too easy. Which will probably change out rage on my mace later, because we won't need it. I think we have other ways of generating rage later. But for now, this is fine. There it is. Now we can go on with our day. Alright, now let's go see. We won't be able to one-shot him as we saw earlier, but we ought to be able to do some fucking chunks. If we get a better weapon, we might have a chance of one-shotting, but I don't think we're gonna get that lucky. We'd have to get one hell of a weapon upgrade. Like, it'd have to do, like, what do we have right now? 173. It'd have to do like 200, 300 damage, if not more, to have a chance of one-shotting anything. Which I know much later on, like T15s, like you can get like a 2000 damage hammer, but ooh. I used the wrong fucking move. Fuck. I'm mad. I'm mad as fuck right now. Fuck it. You just take that. Okay.
I need more time.
god, bro. That shit's scary when your fucking health just fucking disappears. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that shit? I think we go here. Let's just grab more strength. I really don't understand. I mean, we're gonna get hit, but I don't understand why we're going so much in the case of attack speed, but it's okay. All in all, the dude's probably smarter than me. He just didn't expect the interaction with the Infernal Cry. I think we're almost to the boss now. Oh, I completely didn't even notice this bridge here. Oh, well, it didn't matter anyway. That's going to circle back towards the entrance, so... right here. I'm missing too many fucking paths here. I missed this major path right here while walking past it. Okay, here we go. Here's the boss fight. Alright, I guess we'll focus on the caster first.
I'm not ready.
Die, die, die. Oh my god!
Join the dead, you son defiled.
Oh, fuck! That is what we play this game for. Hell yeah.
I've no more room.
Fuck. We'll be right back. That is great. I loved that. Unless it's just a flat strength item, we're just trashing it. That might be helpful. What is it? Let's see what it gets. That doesn't help me. Alright, so... ta-ta. Just random bullshit shit. Rings that I can't bring myself to just throw away. Okay. That claims up some space. I really need to go through all these. I don't need all these. Okay. Alright, so...
These tusks are what I seek.
I think we have one of those yet. We can scrap that. I'd really like a way to stack more life, to be honest, but...
These tough.
15 skill gem, alright. Okay, and then let me check. I probably, my wife's gonna want me to come to bed, so I'm just gonna go ahead and probably stop for the night. Thank you guys for coming in and checking out the stream, and hopefully I catch you on the next one. Peace.